Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade, back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. Good morning. Good morning. We are back harvesting. Still working on the barley. Got quite a bit of it. And today we need to actually get some production going. We're going to get a new production thing going. So, looking forward to it. Little update on the new map that we're going to be switching to, Elm Creek 4X by Stevie. Today, actually, I was hoping to have some more screenshots for you, and there's a couple, but I'm going to wait until we get a couple more today, because today he is actually working on the PDA itself. So I think he's hoping to have that done maybe by the end of today, and we can kind of show that off tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. But yeah, looking forward to this map. I've been working on the future mods, I guess, for this map, trying to get those worked out. It's a long process going through them, but you know, because you have to test mods, you have to see what works, you know, and then, you know, the stuff that doesn't work, you have to weed that stuff out, and it's a process. And then sometimes, you know, even through testing, stuff gets through the cracks and ends up in the game, but I'm trying to work on it, trying to get it done. I don't think y'all will be disappointed, I can say that much. Alright, let's bring old man in. Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
How's it going?
It's going good.
Good deal. So barley, am I right? We've got it. We have the barley.
We have a lot of barley.
We have a lot of barley. But actually, we're gonna start that today. We're gonna get the rolled barley production, and we're gonna get that rolling, get that going. Yeah. Good morning, Twitchy. How's it going? Traxie, actually, she doesn't mind. Yeah, I said your name. I can switch her food. Well, I've only switched it twice, and she didn't seem to mind. She always wants my bacon, though. Every time I cook bacon, she's like, I want those on. Oh, I got full, didn't I? I wasn't watching my meter down there. So it's been hot. It's going to be hot again today. Some people are seeing rain, some people aren't. We need it. Really bad, we need it.
It's only going to be 84 degrees here today.
Well, I wish. Today, let's see. It's actually going to be a little cooler today. It's going to be 97. Yesterday, we actually the actual temperature got up into the hundreds, and I think the heat index was actually a little lower. I think it was like 112. But Wednesday and Thursday it was like 115.
That's hot.
Yep, that is very hot. It felt every bit of it too. Tell you what, I'm just gonna go start down here because I'm closer down here. Yeah. Yeah. Just leave it there and, you know, she'll get hungry and she'll eat it. So. I'll say this about Tracy. I tried giving her a can of, you know, like the fancy feast, like the wet cat food, and she did not like it. She wouldn't touch it. I mean, she's a dry. She likes the dry cat food. That's what she eats. So now I've switched that a couple times, and she's eaten it both times, but she doesn't do the canned stuff. This thing has a fantastic turning radius too. It just turns on a dime. River's getting closer. You can see that header tilt at work. Does Traxie still like chicken salad? Yeah, when I make it, anything chicken, she's pretty much there for. Chicken, bacon. If I get anything chicken salad, chicken nuggets, just, you know, chicken, she is pretty much there for, so. We'll probably end up baling it, and then probably taking it to the animals. Good morning, Weasel. How's it going? So yeah, probably yeah, all the straw will go to the animals. Oh, I'm full again. Well, if I go any larger than this header, Twitchy, it's gonna be hard to offload because I'm already kind of doing it at an angle. So if I get like right here, my header's like super close, and the auger spout is just on the edge of the trailer there. So this is actually a pretty decent sized header. It's actually a really big header for this combine. If you go into, let's see, headers, scroll all the way down where these start at. These start at a 4.5 meter header, so you can do it with the mud boards like that. Or well, that's the bat rail. And then you have, this is the one I have, but I have the larger version. So this is a 4.5 meter header here. This is probably more, this one or the next one up is probably more about the size this combine probably would have on it. But there's a lot of options here, so you can, and the one that I have is this one. This is the one that I have on this machine. This is a 7.3 meter header, and I've got the fingered header on it with the fingers on it with the reel. So, And this one, this is actually the one that come with this one. This is the side hill combine, so this is actually the one that came with it. So it is, again, it's a 4.5 meter, and you can change it up. I think it's kind of the same. These came from the same modder, and I'm trying to remember. I think it was Tired Iron that this came from. Let me double check on that. I want to be sure that I'm not lying to you. I can check that real quick now. Yes, the side hill. This is the John Deere 6600 side hill. This came from Tired Iron, and the new generation combines, which the other headers, I believe the headers came from him too. So, and the only difference between the new generation combines, because you can get like the 4400, the 6600, like this one, and the 70, I think the 7700. The only difference is those are not side hills. Those don't have the header tilt options on them. So I kind of like this one because, like I said, when I put the header down, you see it angling on it right there. Check that out. You don't get that with the other ones. So you can go along on the really kind of steep portions of the hills of the fields here. See that tilt? You don't get that with the other ones, and I really like that. That's something really neat. You don't see a lot of side hills anymore. There's a few out there that are still, IRL in operation, but you don't see too many of them. Most likely, if you're going to see something, it's going to be the 77 or the 88, the 7000 series or the 8000 series combines. At least around here. And you don't see too many of these around here. Now, I see probably more of the older case harvesters around here, if it's an old one. There's a few of the John Deere still going, but I see more of the older case ones. When they do the corn out back here, they have a couple of the older case ones. It's either a 14. It's not a 16. It's probably a 2000 series combine from the, I'd say from late 70s, maybe 80s. I'll have to see if I can peek at the numbers next time when they come back and do that. Of course, I don't know, if we don't get any rain, we ain't gonna have any corn out back. We haven't had rain in about a month and a half, and it looks like there's no rain coming within the next 16 days either. So, we're gonna go 2 months without rain, and that's kind of harsh, especially on the soybeans. There's soybeans out there that I don't think they're gonna make. I don't think they're gonna come out of the ground. Like some of them are barely popped out of the ground, but they're not growing. That's the problem, and they're really, really, really starting to look like, like weak, like they're not gonna make. So hopefully we'll get some rain sometime. Be nice to have one of those hurricanes or tropical storm or depression or something like that, because the mass of those, usually those, sometimes they come up through the Gulf, and sometimes they come up like the East Coast, like Florida, what's over there, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. You get a hurricane that comes along, and it comes inland far enough where, okay, you're not going to see hurricane force winds, but you'll get a ton of rain off of it. So I mean, at this point, I don't know, that it's going to come with some wind, which with the crops being, I guess, maybe as brittle now and dry, that might not be a good thing. But it'd be nice to have, just not a ton of wind and all the rain that comes with it. So, because we certainly ain't getting any rain from, our normal weather pattern. Yeah, thank God for crop insurance, because I guarantee you they're going to be using it a lot this year. I don't know, there's a lot of places where they're irrigating. They're pumping out of creeks and rivers, and some farms have wells that they're pumping out of. So there's that. It's not all of the places are bad, but the field out back behind my house, like, there's a lot of those that don't have irrigation, that depend on the rain, and it's not looking good. So A lot of the larger farms, you know, they've had wells drilled, and they've got old. It's kind of neat because a lot of times if they don't have like a pump on it, they'll have an old tractor hooked up to the pump to pump the water out, you know, to irrigate the fields. And you get to see all these old tractors out there hooked up to these pumps that are pumping it out with the PTOs on the tractor. So it's kind of neat when they actually do have to irrigate. Last year I don't think they had to irrigate at all. I think we had enough rain last year that they really didn't have to do too much. Mostly it's a lot of 30, 40 series John Deeres out there hooked up to them. You'll see some case equipment kind of hooked up to them too, like a 5000 or maybe a 7000 series hooked up to it. But most of the time it's predominantly Deere around here, especially the older equipment. I know a lot of the hay work that they do around here is still a lot of old Deere. 4020s. A lot of old equipment. Alright, so I'm done down here. I'm going to head over across the road over there to 73. And I did this one. I guess I should do this one probably northeast and southwest too. They're not actually angled like straight on, so yeah, we'll see. It's one thing about the next map is that most of the fields we're probably going to be able to do north, south, and east and west, and that's pretty nice. There'll be some angles in there probably that we might do, but north, south, east, and west. And you know what? I think I got to take the barbed wire off that over there. So let me hop out here and go take the barbed wire off. This one's off. And this one... No, actually it's open. Okay. Never mind. Wonder if I can fit through here without doing the trick here. Let's see. Probably not. I don't know. Oh no, I did, just barely. These are a little wider. So we got that field to do, and this one back here in the back. Actually, you know what? It wasn't 73. It's this one. Might be a little better. I gotta say, I like the taller grass. I don't know if... Probably won't have this on another map because that's probably something that Nitrodad and maybe a few others are doing, but I love the taller grass. It's one thing I like about this map. Alright, I'm gonna work my way downhill. Just started right here. I'll have to come and get some of the edge there, but not a problem. But yeah, it's nice having the side hill, the header tilt part on the hills. You can see that axle at work too. See how it's tilted this way. What was that? Was it Tired Iron? I think Tired Iron was working on something the other day, and I was kind of looking forward to it. Let me go look here. Oh yeah, it's a little New Holland harvester. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and bring my tractor over here. Yes, we actually have, the tractors, the Alice Chalmers tractors here. We have one, let's see. Somewhere, here it is. Yeah, we have this is the all-wheel, four-wheel, whatever you want to call it, 8070. The only thing about these tractors, I like them. They look really nice on the outside, but when you go on the inside, it's very plain. I mean, there's no labels, the gauges are not there. It's kind of plain. I'd like to see a lot more detail on the inside. And I need to try to get a hold of him. He's watched the stream sometimes, so if he pops back in here, I kind of want to talk to him about the cultivators. And I took them out this morning because there was an update, and I did the update. And this was like this before the update too, though. So I did the update, and he's got these 20-foot. What are they? 20-foot, 20-row maybe cultivators. So there's like a John Deere one, and then a red one that you can make like Case and International and Massey Ferguson, and then there's a Aldous Chalmers one, I think, and then there's a blue one that you can make Ford or New Holland. The ones that you can change the brand names on, they actually drop this collidable object. It's kind of hard to explain. The only way I can really explain it is that it's kind of like a plate. It's like when you select those specific brands, the red one or the blue one, that you can change the brands on at the shop, or if you reset it, it drops a plate like down on the ground underneath it, and when you pull the cultivator away, the plate stays there, so that collidable object will stay on the ground, and there's no way to really get rid of it that I can think of. I tried picking it up. It's definitely a collidable object because when you go over it, the hand pops up when you kind of go and look at it. And you can go into, let's see, you can go into this wireframe mode like this, and you can see the plate on the ground. So I'll have to put those back in tomorrow and show that. But I know there was an issue. The update was the fix for the issue with the wings. on the cultivator because it unfolds on both sides. They were loose, so that's fixed. But there's still a problem with it dropping these plates when you get the ones that you can switch, between the brand names. Now the John Deere one works fine, but the others are they're dropping these little collidable. It's like a square iron plate. You know the iron plates that they put over, like when they do utility work on like a street or a road or something. They put these big iron plates over the holes. That's kind of what it reminds me of. And it's there. It's very collidable. I thought I was testing mods, and I thought I had something wrong with the tractor that I was testing, and I was like, wait a minute, it's only when I drive over that one spot. And then I finally, whittled it down to, okay, it's the cultivator. So, and I had to go into that development mode to see it. Slow crawl. You know what? I think I'm going to try to turn him around. This baby's full. This is probably a little underpowered to pull both of these, but especially going up this steep hill. Alright, I'm going to stop right there and then I'm going to go fill him up. I think I took them out. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I took them out. So this one is probably okay because it's one brand, but the others that you change the names between are not okay. And like I said, I may have only had the John Deere one, so I never, because we never bought any that had different brands. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. It's like 14:40 there in South Africa, so 2:40 in the afternoon. It is 7:40 a.m. in the morning here. We just got started a little while ago. It's amazing how we can all communicate around the world now. Back in the 90s, I mean, you could communicate by phone, but there really wasn't anything, we didn't even have email back then. The normal, personal computer user didn't really have email. Or you could write a letter. But that's about it. And then in the late 90s, 2000s, I got my ham radio license, and I could talk on the radio around the world. And now you guys can watch the stream and communicate through the chat there instantly. You're from Wales? Cool. What time is it in Wales? Good morning, Hillbilly Redneck. How's it going? I think you guys are 8 hours ahead of us. Or maybe 6 hours. If it's 6 hours, it's 1:40. Okay, 6 hours. So England, is England all the same? Is it all the one time zone? Or is there different time zones there? Is it all in the same time zone? Yes, okay. That's nice. That would be nice to live somewhere where every part of it was in the same time zone. Because here we have East Coast, so it's actually 8:40. I think it's 8:40 where you are, old man, right?
Yes, it is 8:42.
So we start at 8 o'clock your time. We start at 7 o'clock a.m. my time. And we start at 5 o'clock Pacific time? Yeah. Because the Pacific Coast time is 2 hours behind us. 3 hours behind you.
And Hawaii is 5 hours.
So what time is it in Hawaii now? 2:40? 3? Yep. I am in the United States. I'm in the Central Time Zone. We start at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm in the same time zone as John. So, from Pumaplow, twitch.tv/Pumaplow. We're part of the Pumaplow community, so same time zone. He thinks I live in the same city. It's 2:44 p.m. So you're east of Wales, and you're east of England somewhere. So you might be like in Germany area somewhere, maybe, or just a little further east. Sweden. Okay. So Sweden is an hour, 1 hour ahead of, I'm gonna say Tizer, maybe. Red. So I need to turn that around real quick. Let me turn that around. Ah! Whoa, it's a lot of weight. Well, I think maybe one more fill of this, and we can go take this. I'm just going to take this whole load over to the rolled barley place. We're going to get that rolling today. Get that production area done. Yeah, he thinks I live in South St. Louis. That's part of the Deep South. It's all part of the Deep South. I need to readjust my cable holder things on this arm. Need to tighten them down. They're a little loose. I have so much food in my fridge I need to eat today. I have a cheeseburger in there. I have a barbecue pork sandwich in there. I just ate some breakfast sandwiches that were in there. I have barbecue pizza in there. I have some, I'm gonna say it's chocolate chip bundt cake, but it's probably got another name. So I think I'm good for today. I may have to go get something tomorrow. My ancestors would be appalled. Why would my ancestors be appalled? I must have said something before I got into the food talk. What about being from the Deep South or not having my cable things tight enough? I'm trying to remember what I said. I don't remember. For living in a Yankee city? Is St. Louis a Yankee city? I don't think so. Old man, I think, probably lives closer to a Yankee city than I do. Right?
I don't know.
I mean, you're further north than me and John both are, I think.
Well, I don't know. I think me and John are both kind of like evenly. He's just in a different time zone.
So y'all are about the same, like, north and south kind of line?
Yeah.
Oh, I got full. Didn't even see it coming. See if this will. It was during the Civil War? Well, I mean, it all was eventually, but was it? Yeah, well. Let me think back to my history here. Was it? I'm trying to remember where the line was. It was on the north side of Virginia, wasn't it? I'm gonna have to look at a map. Yeah, I guess you would be right. Was it ever not? Or was the line always below that? Alright, I think that's full, so I'm actually gonna leave this here. Kinda right here. shut it off, and we're gonna go get this rolled barley going. Put on my tarps. There's old man. Guess I should put my flashers on. See, I have no idea where I'm going. Let's see which way is the shortest way to get there. Probably straight and then make a right. And then stay straight and make another right. Yep. That's what it looked like. Good morning, how's it going? What do we plant over there? Is that grass still? Doing good, doing good. You know, that looks like an old boat ramp. There's a little spot there where the road goes down. There's the mall. A small town mall. I miss malls. It's so weird because I used to go to the malls for like to find like my music and video games and, you know, stuff like that, when now, you know, you do all that from your home, from your house. Like, you download everything. You download music, you download your video games, you download your movies even now. I can't tell you the last time I actually bought a DVD. Most of the movies, you know, it's either streaming or you just directly download it, or see, where am I? Did I miss it? I missed it. I gotta turn around. Come on, little tractor. You're the little tractor that could. Come on. Pull it. Alright, this is where we're headed. Alright, so we'll stop right here. So the last time we bought the cracked corn spot, right? Which is right there. And now we need the rolled barley part. Because this is a two-step process. So we'll get this one. If we can afford it. How much money we got? Oh yeah, we got money. Okay. Now what's this over here? What is this one? Oh, pig food production. We don't really need that one. We don't have any pigs, so. Hello, welcome in. So we'll take the covers off. Hopefully this is tall enough to not have that thing hit. Oh, nope, 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 oh no, oh no, no, gosh, no.
Having some problems, Matt?
Oh no, that thing is like broke. Oh, maybe if I unhook from it. I broke it. Maybe I need to pull a little further forward on the next one. Little further forward. Little further forward, right there. Let's try that. Don't hit. Don't hit. Don't hit. Woo! That's how we do it. We don't stay in there to dump. We pull forward to dump a little bit. Alright, so let's see what we got in here now. So we dumped the barley in there. Oh, you can see it right here. Okay, so that's actually going pretty fast. That's converting pretty fast. So we got that, and then I think we took all of our cracked corn out. Yeah. Or no, wait, there's still cracked corn in here. Did we ever take this out? We never took this out, did we? Where do we fill from this? Where does that... It's not in here. You have to go up front. This is the grain sell point. How do we get the stuff out? This is where you make pig food. How do you get the cracked corn out?
It's on pallets, isn't it?
Oh, is this it? It says Henny Penny. Oh, it does say customer pickup area. So it is on pallets. Okay. So we got to come get that. I guess we'll have some rolled barley in here too then at some point. Oh, they're different. Okay, there's different spots. There's just okay. This is for the cracked corn up here. This is for something else, and one of them's probably for pig food. This would be the rolled barley, and then the pig food probably. Okay. I thought it just came out of spout. I guess not. What does that say? Still says the same thing. Customer pickup area. Okay. So we'll have to bring a fork, pallet fork, and a flatbed down here. Probably the truck would be the best. We'll wait till the barley gets done and then we'll... No, Van. No. No. I had the right... You have a stop sign, sir. You back up. Look here. You're in the wrong here, okay? Okay, I've got a dash cam, buddy. You did not stop at that stop sign. Dude looks like he's on meth or something. I'm not gonna mess with him. He might be violent. I'm just gonna let him go. Next time, stop though. Pull them out in GTA. Wouldn't that be something if you could do that? Like take their vehicles like on GTA? I'd like to see the farmer NPC where you see the tractors and stuff driving down the road. Then you could GTA those, you know. Be like, ooh, there's a nice 8R. I'm gonna take that. I've always wanted a quad track. Gimme. Do you stream farming often? I think that's always stream, yeah. Saturday mornings at 7 a.m., Sunday mornings at 7 a.m., Tuesday nights at 6 p.m., and then Tuesday night, or no, I said Tuesday already. Thursday night at 6 p.m. So usually we stream for a couple nights on Tuesday and Thursday nights. Saturdays we stream till 11 or noon. Oh, that's not, those are not, that's where the culvert comes out. I thought those were like little boat launching areas. They're not. Okay. We follow John. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He normally we stream, like I said, Saturdays till 11 or noon, and then John starts up at noon. Oh gosh. I was looking at chat. That was my fault. I didn't stop at the stop sign this time. It's Central Standard Time, so 7 a.m. Central Standard Time when we start in the morning. And like I said, we usually go for 4 or 5 hours. I know, Twitchy, if I expect them to obey the stop signs, I should too. I should be a role model to all the Karens and Kevins out there driving out here. They're, you know, not yielding to... Wait a minute, aren't they supposed to yield to farm traffic? Here they're supposed to yield to farm traffic. Texting and driving. Well, I was twitching and driving, so that actually sounds different. Twitching and driving. They're like, sir, do you know why I pulled you over? Twitching and driving? You're whatting and driving? So yeah, take your next load there, old man, down to the rolled barley thing.
Okay.
And I think I'm just going to stop right here because I can make a loop around this, yeah. I'll just park right here. Assuming I make it down this far to empty. You know what? I'll do an in-row. I'll cut a little bit off here so I can empty into it. my Kubota clothes on. What else we got in here? I'm a little disappointed that we don't have like any tank tops or wife beaters in here. Maybe if they, I wonder if there's any modders that could do anything with that. Can modders do clothes? Because you could do like a whole line of clothes. Put in some wife beaters in here, and maybe some tank tops, different colored tank tops. Have a mullet haircut, you know. Oh, I'll have to come back and get that little strip there. Yeah, it's been hot here. That's why I'm wearing a t-shirt. They had the Kubota sweatshirt, but it's just too hot for a sweatshirt. I had to get the Kubota t-shirt and the Kubota cap, since, you know, the dealership here, you know, we went all out Kubota here recently, so we got the free shirt and the free cap. Always want to travel to the U.S. one day. Great weather. Yeah, most of the time. Spring and fall are really nice. I guess it depends on where you go. If you go through the deep south, it's very, very, very humid. So just go sit in a sauna and lock the door from the outside. And that's what it feels like to be in the deep south. Other places are not too bad. I think California probably has the best weather because you can experience all 4 seasons in that state pretty much. Like almost the entire west coast over there, Oregon, California. As far as like the weather's concerned, those are the best places to visit. I wouldn't want to live there because they, it's they have a lot of earthquakes and other things, but the weather is pretty good. It's usually always, around the mid-state, it's always like average, like 70-something degrees. It's the only state where you can go to the desert, the beach, somewhere where there's snow, a forest. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think what else. All in the same day. It's the only state I think that where you can do that. Because it has a desert. It has mountains where there's snow, so you can go like to like a cabin or something. You can go to the beach, and it's pretty warm, pretty decent. I mean, Santa Monica Pier, pretty cool. Or Malibu. If I go to Malibu, I'm just saying I'm going to Malibu State Park because that is where, and I'm not on GPS. That is where MASH was filmed. So I got to go see the MASH camp. It's still there. Well, I say it's still there. There's an old burned out Jeep. There's an ambulance. There's some little signs up that says where everything was. And the mess tent. They put up some mess tent poles and some picnic tables out there, but that's about it. That's all that's pretty much left. You can recognize like the rock formations and stuff like that, so I think it'd be pretty neat to walk where Alan Alda walked, while they were filming MASH. So it would be pretty cool. No, you can't do the same thing in Oregon, Twitchy. You can go to the beach, and then you can go up in the mountains and see snow and stuff like that, but you can't go to the desert. There's not a desert in Oregon. And I'm full. Yep, I'm full. Probably should have emptied while I was back there, but ooh, you know what? I've got a cookie in there. I bought a really big chocolate chip cookie yesterday at work. I may have to go get it when I go take a break here in a minute. Got a cookie, and I think I've got some chocolate cake in there too. I've got a ton of food in there from this week. So, I think I'm good for lunch. Then I'll probably eat barbecue pizza for supper. Yep, cookies are good. Normally I don't eat cookies unless it's like a burr month. Like September, October, November, December. Same goes for hot chocolate. Soup, hot chocolate, cookies, hot pies, all pretty much belong in the burr months to me. Now, I said hot pies because there are some pies that belong in the summer. Key lime pie, lemon pie, strawberry, all summer pies. Doing really good at keeping this field cut straight in a. Morning, the man. How's it going? Oh man, you doing okay?
Oh yeah, cranking it out.
Yeah, the man was asking if you were alright.
Oh yeah, I'm doing good, real good.
Yeah, I'd say Farming Simulator is probably the favorite. I really like Flight Simulator. I've got to get my new PC up and running before I can get back into that. And then I got to figure something out with flight controls. But if I ever get that figured out, then I'll probably start playing some Flight Sim too at some point.
I think that would cook my computer.
Yeah, it's very demanding, especially on the download and stuff. It really does this one. It sounds like it's gonna explode when I try to run it on this one, so that's why I quit playing it. But that new one, it should do okay on the new one. Oh, so part of the, what is that? Is it Utah? I'll have to pull my map up again. It's been a minute since I've been out that way. So like the southeastern portion of the state is partially desert. Okay. Yeah, kind of the southeast corner of the state is desert in Oregon. So Oregon, you can do that too. Then I was kind of more thinking along the lines of like the beach, like not tropical. What's the right word? A beach that's warm enough that you don't have to wear a hoodie at. That's why I was thinking of California. Like the beach, you know. I know you can go see the ocean up there, but man, it gets cold up there on that coastline. I've been to both. I've been to the Oregon coast, and it's very very cold. I've been to the beach where they filmed the Goonies. Was it Indian Beach, I think? They filmed several things up there, but I remember the Goonies probably the best. I've been through Astoria. I kind of would like to go into Astoria to see like all the buildings, because the jailhouse and stuff, and the house there, you know, the actual Goonies house is still there. It'd be nice just to kind of pop by there one time. And if I see the Goonies house, I have to go see the Short Circuit house, because it's there too. Yeah, I was up there whenever it didn't rain. It rained a lot, but whenever it didn't rain, it was absolutely beautiful. Like, it was like a nice day to go to the beach. Like, it wasn't, I wouldn't recommend, like, you know, going out and tanning on the beach, or, you know, going for a swim unless you like cold water. But it wasn't quite warm enough to say, like, go to the beach in California, you know. To me, it wasn't. Maybe it was just a cool day on the days that I went, but I actually like cloudy, rainy days, so that climate up there is kind of more along my lines. I could breathe better up there. It was amazing, like, getting out of the humidity and stepping out, you know, there out of the airport. It was like, man, the air was just so clean and crisp, and it was pretty cool. It wasn't humid at all, because down here it's literally like being locked inside a sauna. Like, if you go outside, that's why I'm an inside person, because, you know, the miracle of air conditioning. Thank you, Mr. Carrier, for inventing that, by the way. Yeah, I don't know that I could survive outside here. It's hard enough just to go from my vehicle when I go to work, to work. You know, or go out and check the mail, or, you know, whatever. So it's bad, because, I mean, just to walk from here to the mailbox, I break out into a sweat, and it's not too far. That'd be neat if we could figure out a way to have a mass production to pull the humidity out of the air. Farmers could really use it right now. If we could invent something that doesn't take a lot of energy to to pull the humidity out of the air, like a giant dehumidifier that doesn't run on, electricity or,
Have you ever seen the movie Geostorm?
If I did, I don't remember it.
It's sort of like what you're talking about. They invent this thing around the world, and it prevents storms and things.
That'd be neat. Did they pull the humidity out of the air?
Well, it was a movie, but
That would be cool. Well, you know that the government, they have a way of controlling the weather. They have this thing, what was it called? Oh gosh. Not the Dharma Initiative, that was on Lost. I can't remember the name of it. They had this thing in Alaska where they were testing it. It had like a whole bunch of like antenna arrays and I don't know. And then China, they're putting up a what were they putting in space? Was it supposed to be like another sun or something? Or another moon? HARP. That's what it was called. HARP. I'm trying to think. They were going to put something up in space. It was like either a second sun or another moon or something like that. I'll have to look for the article. I'm full. I'm at 99. I might as well say full. No way. I'd go about 2 feet and that'd be it. Morning, Trent. How's it going? Cool cowboy, how's it going? Just woke up. I can only remember maybe 1 or 2 times in my life that I have slept until about 9 a.m. Most of the time I have always been a very early riser. I used to get up by 6 a.m. and then it was 5 a.m. and now I usually wake up around 2 or 3 a.m. I have tried to reset my sleep schedule, but it does not work. So maybe, you know what? If I wake up at 2 a.m., I'm waking up at 8 a.m. England time, right? So maybe I've got a little British in me. Dun, 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 dun. I did eat some English cookies the other day. I think they call cookies biscuits, though. Don't they? What do they call biscuits? I wonder, do they even eat biscuits in the UK? Not cookies, no. I'm talking like biscuits, like, you know, Pillsbury. I don't know. It's a question to ask somebody that lives in the UK. You'd say I've got the Irish blarney in you? What's that? Top of the morning to ya. We got a girl at work that I swear she's Irish because she looks like a leprechaun. Like, literally. Short. She wears, like, scrub pants that... and like clogs that look like, you know, the traditional belt buckle shoe with like the socks, and the pants go like to her mid to upper ankle, and she's got red hair, so she might be Irish, I don't know. They can take our land, but they can never take our freedom. Or wait, that's not Irish, is it? That's they were Scottish, weren't they? In Braveheart?
Scottish.
Yeah. That's a little further north. Irish is like leprechauns and Lucky Charms and I don't know what else. Tell you what, I'm gonna bring my tractor in here so we can dump into that too. and pubs. Irish's pubs. Oh, which way are you running, old man?
Hold on.
You going northeast?
Northeast, southwest.
Okay. Saw where the Prime Minister resigned in the UK, so I guess they're looking for a new Prime Minister. I think your combine might be a little dirty.
Yeah, just a little bit.
It's the only thing about this, it doesn't really get dirty. The wheels do, and the header does. But the combine, well, maybe it does a little. Yeah, there's a little dirt on it. But it doesn't get dirty like that dirty.
When you go in cab, you can't see out the window.
Yeah, see, the windows don't get dirty on this one. Wonder if they do on the new generation combines. See the header reel though, the header, it gets dirty. The windows, yeah, they don't get too dirty on this one. Got a nice interior though.
This is the last field of barley, right?
Is it? There's one more. 29 up there. It's a little bitty field. It's all the way up north. Alright, wait. Actually, you know what? We got to go over to... There's 2 more fields of barley over at the Farm 4. So we got to go get those. I'm going to say that's full. Nope. Something's coming out. Hang on. No? Morning, Dr. Phil. How's it going? Howdy. 2+2 fan club. What is that? What's the 2+2 fan club? Do you know, old man?
I have no idea.
What's the 2+2 fan club? They're posting it. 2+2 fan club. I don't know what that means. 2+2 is 4. 4 fan club. 4. Look at the modded 2+2 in the store. What? 2+2. Is there it's in the store? Where's it at? Look at the modded 2+2 in the store. What? I don't even know where to look. What are you talking about, Trent? What you talking about, Willis? Is it the tractor? Is it the, is it that one? 2+2. That must be what they're talking about, old man. The old case tractors. 170, 200 horsepower. It kind of reminds me of, you remember Smalls from Sandlot? The big long build ball cap he had on? That's kind of what it reminds me of. It's got a long front on it, that's for sure. Kind of looks like it's from the same makers as the 86 series, maybe. The 235 one in the medium. Medium tractors. That one. The 235. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's different. Does have a long nose on it though. Oh dude, you can put Nokian tires on that? That's crazy. I'm assuming you can do duals. Yep. If you did duals, you'd have to do duals all the way around. I think duals belong on this tractor. 235 GPS, definitely. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Looks pretty slick to me. I guess I'm maybe in the 2+2 fan club then. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna let this guy empty. Maybe. This one
No,
still
they're all
doesn't.
full.
Are they both full? Oh no. Well,
Everything's full.
everything's full? Alright, well, we'll just have to go on to the next field over there and empty over there, I guess. Or run. Maybe we could run our tractor and then come back to this guy or something. I don't know. I do know one thing. I've got to take my first break. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. And we'll run some more barley. We've got 3 more fields left. Small fields. We'll get them done. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. So let's see, where do we need to go? We got 29 and then 127 down there and 122. So I guess I'll run my combine over there first. Head down to Farm Ford. This is the longest drive up here. I probably should have bought some combines just for this area back here. So probably northwest on this field. Figure out how to get into them. I guess the entrances are up here. Alright, let's see. That does that. Does that go out any? Or just up and down? I guess it just goes up and down.
Hey, Matt, you got that truck and trailer up there if you want to end it.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm at 82. I'm probably not gonna make it across the field, am I? Hey, old man.
Hello. Where you want these trailers?
Um, Up there where you parked that truck would be fine, I guess.
Okay.
This is a big one here. Nope. Morning, Laura. How's it going? Yeah, Trent. I actually got it downloaded. We'll probably be using it at some point on our next map, I think. Let's see. We'll go show it off while this empties. If I can get it to empty. This might be full, actually. Yeah. If I can get a trigger. Hang on, I had it. Here we go. Let's go look at it. So, yeah, yesterday, I know anybody that plays Farm Sim knows who custom modding is. Yesterday, they released the Honeybee, for PC at least. I don't know, they haven't released it for console yet. And I do not have it down here. I didn't load it here. I looked at it on another one. But you can probably go to their site and view them. The Honeybee headers are out for PC, and they're supposed to be coming to all platforms, right? Let me ask you this about the 60-foot header. Does it flex? If it flexes, that might be cool. Because the Midwest Duras 60-foot header does not flex, and that's the problem with that header, is that it misses a lot of grain because it does not flex. Does the 60-foot one flex with the Honeybees? I was going to say, the next map that we get into, the cutter bar flexes. Okay, so that might be better. We'll have to test it out, I guess. But maybe it doesn't miss. Because I know with the Midwest Duras, it had to be flat for it to work. And if you hit any bumps or anything like that, it would miss grain. So that's the reason why we don't use that header that much. Because it didn't flex, and it would miss grain. Header cart system's nice and it's different. Okay. Yeah, like I said, we're getting back into that. We're going to be over on Stevie's new map, the Elm Creek 4X by Stevie, which he's working on the PDA today. I hope he posts later today the PDA on it. That'd be cool. We can show that off tomorrow. But he's working on that today, and it's looking like maybe another 3 weeks, maybe. I think that was the last estimate. So probably by somewhere close to the end of July, which, when you think about it, it's not that far off. We are next week we'll be halfway through July. It's hard to believe. The year's going by so fast. But yeah, we'll be moving over to this map, and it's got those nice big flat fields in it. Well, I say flat; they're flat-ish. So that's why I was asking about if it flexed. Unlike the other one, let's see. Here's one of the big fields over there on that map. Yeah, we're gonna, as soon as it comes out, we're gonna be moving over there. Probably just starting out, with what you get. I'm assuming you probably still get the homestead, starting out in New Farmer, and we'll be playing on normal like we always do. May not do a whole lot of like plowing together or landscaping or logging right away, but we'll get into that too eventually. Maybe play for a little while, build up some grain storage, focus maybe on getting some equipment and stuff like that first, maybe. But yeah, looking forward to it. It's gonna be awesome. There's a lot of really great maps coming out. Some that are still a work in progress. Now, she might have been playing the standard Elm Creek by Stevie. but not the 4X. The 4X is not finished. Like I said, he's working on the PDA today, so the PDA is not even done. He just finished roughing in the last areas on that map, and he's putting in like the smaller details and stuff like that, so. Hey big dog, how's it going? Doing good. We're finishing up the barley and hopefully, what time is it? Yeah, we got a little bit left. Hopefully get into maybe some of the next crop. I kind of want to get the when we go forward a little bit, we'll have a little bit of the rolled barley. Hopefully we'll have a pallet of it down there, and maybe we can get the next production phase going with the cracked corn and the rolled barley. Which that, let's see, how much rolled barley do we have now? Where's the barley? There it is. So we have 722. I don't think we quite have a pallet yet, but it should be getting there, unless it's already cycled one. And you know what, it may have already cycled one because that's loading pretty fast. I know we've got several pallets of cracked corn down there. And then we take that rolled barley. We're gonna have to get some water and we'll take the cracked corn up there and start working on that outgoing product there, the moonshine steel. Yeah, there's a good, what size do they start at? Like 4.3 meters, something like that? Or no, 7.3 maybe. Which would be about this size here. So you can, your starter honeybee pack would start here. With something along this size. Have you checked out the new butterfly bee header? Butterfly bee header. Is that the honeybee header? Is that what you're talking about? That's what we've kind of been talking about, yeah. 25 to 60 foot, yeah. Pretty sure, let's see, headers. Yeah, 7.3. I think it's the same size as this one, which I think that's 25 foot. Yeah, hang on. Hey Siri. How many feet is 7.3 meters?
7.3 meters is 23.95 feet.
So it's 24 foot. So 7.5 meters is probably right around. Hey Siri. How many feet is 7.5 meters?
7.5 meters is 24.61 feet.
Yeah, so they probably rounded up. 7.5, 7.6. 7.6 to 18.5. So yeah, 25 foot to 60 foot. So this one's just a tad smaller. 7.6. So it would be this width here. That's about the width. Well, that's the exact width that the honeybees start out at. So looking forward to working with them. We'll probably start out with them at some point. Probably not right away, but probably at some point there. Sound drops off in this field here somewhere. Right there. Wonder why the sound drops out right there. That's weird. You guys actually got me wanting to play a little Grand Theft Auto, Trent. I haven't played that game in a long time. I'd probably be terrible at it. Need to go through and clean up my computer and take some off of here. I got some on here that I never play and they're just taking up space. And mainly I play golf on here and Farm Sim and Grand Theft Auto. If we ever get back to like a survival Minecraft server, I'd like to play that again. I do miss playing it with the controller there. I did a series on Minecraft and I played it on PlayStation. And I will say it was nice to play it with the controller. I think the Windows version you can play with controller maybe. I know the Java one, I don't think you can play the Java one with controller. I know you can probably map the Windows version one. Minecraft was kind of fun. We need to get you into Minecraft, old man.
I've played Minecraft before.
Have you?
Oh yeah.
We need to get me, you, and Phil into Minecraft and.
That might be interesting.
I bet it would be very interesting. Let's just say it doesn't take that much TNT to build an aqueduct. I can tell you that much. We were building an aqueduct because there was an ocean not too far away from where our home base was, and we were going to bring a dolphin in. We actually had an aquarium built over there, and we were going to bring a dolphin in and put in the aquarium. Well, we couldn't think of a way to transport it other than building an aqueduct. So I dug a tunnel over to this nearby ocean, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna have like an underwater tunnel and fill it with water, right? Yeah. Well, by the time I got done with it, putting all the TNT in there, we had a very nice canyon to that ocean. A very large, nice canyon. Yeah, we blew up a lot of stuff. We had stuff up on the surface, I think, that we had blown up too. So it was very big explosion when we set that off. The header cart goes for all the heads? Is it a really big header cart? It'd be kind of silly hauling around a little small header on the 60-foot header cart. Or is it like adjustable or something? I bet it's adjustable with like an extension on it or something that extends out. This is kind of weird over here. Every time I dump, of course they're full now, but I dumped grain into this truck and into this trailer over here. They are turning. I don't know if it's because they're sitting on a slope or what, but they're like turning left. So now they're both sitting at an angle. It's weird.
Well, we have 8 pallets of rolled barley right now.
Do we? Oh, wow. So we're moving on with it then. Okay. Yep, I was going to say it's already reset to more there, so. And we got the cracked corn that's stored there. We're going to have a lot more corn too at some point here because we got some corn growing up the hill. I need to check on that. Where all did we put corn? We put corn up there and there and there and there. I'm surprised we don't have to spray that. We need to fertilize some of those fields though. For sure. Yeah, we put corn in a lot of places. It's a 2-piece dolly. Oh, okay. So like it has like a wheel in the front and a wheel in the back, and it, okay. Kind of like the log trailers. Some of the log trailers where it's just like a dolly in the back and a dolly in the front, and the actual header is the I didn't got off here. The actual header is the supports itself, I guess, kind of. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Trent posted a picture in the Puma Plow Discord if you guys want to go look at the honeybee dolly if you haven't seen it yet. It's got the little wheels in the front and then the larger wheels in the back, and then you put the how do you put it on it? You just set it down on it? Or do you just put the header down on the ground and then back the dolly up to it? I don't know. It's kind of neat. And I should probably go empty. Attach the back while it's on the combine, then unhook, and then she'll get the trigger to attach the front dolly. Okay. Alright, have fun mowing grass in IRL. Hopefully it's not too hot there IRL. Or you got something that has air conditioning. I'll say I need to probably need to run a trimmer around my house. But it's just been too hot. It's only 75 degrees there. Oh, it rained all day yesterday. I wish it was only 75 degrees. I am so looking forward to fall. That's because it starts getting drier and it cools down, and well, I say drier. It does rain in the fall quite a bit, but I don't know, the cooler days with the wind blowing, it's more crisp air. And it's, you know, the leaves dry and then they fall, turn colors and then fall off. Fall is my favorite time of the year. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. All the fall festivals, you know. We have like fall, kind of like harvest festivals where they do like, you know, carnivals, and you have where they sell, like, you can buy like straw bales and sweet corn and kettle corn and just looking forward to fall in general. You like spring, Dr. Phil? I could see spring as long as it's not sweltering hot. I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm not a big fan of like winter where, you know, it knocks my power out or we have an ice storm or something like that. I don't like the cold days. I'm a fall person, like I said. I like the fall. Get that big cool down going on, and alright. So we got done with that field. Oh man, you're down there working on that one. Or now, where you at? Are you up north?
Yeah, I'm up north. Well, I'm almost done. One more
Okay.
pass.
I'm fixing to move over to 22 over here. Or, well, 122, I guess. Go empty this real quick.
Are we going to small square barrel these, or are we going to round barrel them?
Which one would you rather do?
Well, I'd rather get the John Deere square barrel that they just put out in the mud of.
Yeah. We could get that. I don't know that I have it in here, but we could get that later on. Oop.
Maybe if we do the small ones, it's going to take a minute.
Yeah. Spring is the best time because it's not that hot out. Yeah, spring's nice. I could do some spring. Like I said, as long as it's not 115 degree heat index or, you know, feels like -4 outside. I'm, you know, really even more than that. I mean, I don't like the teens or anything like that. Of course, we do Fahrenheit here for all the people watching elsewhere. Alright, so that's probably about full right there. Wait, what's this field over here? Oh, that's canola. It looks like it's ready to harvest from here, the color of it, but it's canola. It's the flowers, I guess. Everything cold and dead. Well, yeah, that's why I prefer fall. Fall is, it's not too cold, it's not too hot. It's usually just about right. I mean, it's usually like 50s, 60s, or 70s for the temperature. You have all the fall foliage, you know, all the trees changing colors and, you know, the leaves blowing down, and, you know, it's just the best time of the year. And that's another reason why I would like to control the weather, you know, would be for that very reason. Is like October, have all the trees like from October 1st. I mean, they just start changing colors, and over the course of the 4 weeks in October, just have it all like change colors. In November, they could, you know, really start falling. I mean, they could start falling maybe the last week of October a little bit, but have them really all kind of start falling in November, just at a gradual pace, you know. But by December 1st, on December 1st, I want some snow. From December 1st, not enough to, you know, make the roads not travelable, you know. Just enough to, you know, have a white Christmas and, you know, put up some Christmas lights, enjoy the Christmas lights and the snow, and, you know, just have from December 1st through December 25th have snow on the ground. Just enough to cover the yard, you know, keep the roads clear. Enough to cover the yard and, you know, build a snowman or, you know, whatnot. I guess I did fill up that one because I got like 1% left in there. Alright, which way should I go on this field? Oh, goody, I can change it to like an east-west setup here. Can't see my lines though. Here we go. I just put my bagger on my mower, the man, and suck them up that way. If I do it. I didn't do it last year. I just let them be because, you know, somewhere I read that it's best to not bag your leaves up. That it's good for the yard or something. Of course, I don't have a yard. I have weeds. And I really don't want them to grow, so I'll probably bag them up this year. Oh, you don't have a bagger? Yeah, when I got a good deal on my mower. It's a John Deere mower. And I got the bagger for free and a trailer for free with it. Plus I got like 0% financing on it for 6 months, and I had it paid off in 6 months. So basically I got a free bagger and a free little trailer to go around the yard with it. So fun fact, the trailer's still in the box. I never took the trailer out of the box. It's still in the box. It's out in my garage. Imagine that, yeah. Got a new computer still in the box, and well, it's still new. Technically, I haven't even opened the box, so. It's kind of buried in my garage. I've got stuff on it and around it. Guess I need to get it out. I really need to have like a garage sale. Get rid of some junk. I got Halloween decorations on top of it, and some Christmas lights on top of it, and let's see, there's a garden hose up there. Is that what it is? I read something where it's better not to bag them up. So basically I fertilized all my weeds, so they're growing better this year. Nothing's growing right now though. That's the only benefit of not having any rain. No, I haven't had to mow my yard for 2 weeks, and it's still the same height that it was because, you know, nothing's growing. I do need to trim around the house, like I said, but the lawn itself is not growing at all. So if it rains, it'll start growing at a rapid pace, but it's kind of turning a color where it looks like the grass or the weeds might be dying. So I might go out there, and if we weren't, well, I can't do that. I said I was going to go out there and light it on fire, but we can't burn anything right now. It would be illegal because it's too dry. They burn the bending right now. So wait, did I say burned bending? They banned burning. That's what I meant to say. Alright, while that's emptying, I'm going to go empty some of this stuff over here. And for right now, I may just dump it over here in the silo. And then we can haul it later. Is this the silo over here? Or is that the fermenting thing? That's the fermenting thing. Where's the silo at this farm? Is that them over there? Am I gonna have to put one in? It's not it, right? Now this is the... That's the fermenting one. I see a couple of these over here, but is that... I think we'll have to put one in. Yep, I gotta build a silo. Let's see, those are there, so I could probably get away with putting it right where I'm standing. So let's go to silos. Find the right one here. I think we've been going with this one. Put them like right there. There we go. I think we can get into that. Looks good. Yeah, you do need a PC, the man. Said you haven't experienced farm sim until you get a PC and you get all the mods that you can't get on console. Then you know what I mean. The GPS, the vehicles that name brand vehicles and stuff that you can't get elsewhere. It's fantastic. Alright. Hey, there's our truck. Forgot we had that. This is Middleburgh, New York, by Nitrodad Modding. The spelling of it should be in the title there. It's a PC map for 4X, yeah. It's based on the real location of Middleburgh, New York, up in the Catskill Mountains in upstate New York. Fantastic map. The hills are a little real, but it's a very enjoyable map. PDA, zoom out on the PDA here. This is what it looks like basically on Google Earth if you go and search for it. There, of course, it's farm sim, so there's a few changes, but it's based on the real location of Middleburgh, New York. Nice little town. Nice little farming area too. I actually watched a YouTube video on Middleburgh, New York about the family that owns the farms down here in the bottomlands on the map, and they it's been in their family for like 170 years or something like that, maybe. Hello, Spain. How are things in Spain? Hello. Welcome in. Good morning or afternoon. Well, afternoon over there to y'all. Shoot, it might be evening now. Let's see. Almost. It's 4:30 over there. Oh, I got fooled. Was it? Is that their name? I can't remember their name. Might have been. Yeah, they had a whole video of what they do. I think they did a lot of apples and a lot of like produce, farmers market type stuff. It's kind of interesting, watching it. I'm like, hey, we farm there. But I tell you, I'm getting a little homesick. I miss Elm Creek. We'll be going back there soon. Get back over to the flatlands. Yeah, there's home. I'm a little homesick. Back over to the flatter fields, and it's expanded, so it's 4X. Definitely a very beautiful map. Stevie's working hard on it. He's working on the PDA today, like I said. We got a lot of forest areas here. Get into back to our real forestry roots. And there's the big field, one of the big fields. So, hoping to have some more screenshots for you tomorrow. Get them all put in, but yeah, looking forward to it. It's gonna be a good time. Oh yeah. I've always wanted to go to Sleepy Hollow. There's a bridge there in Sleepy Hollow, and of course it's a new bridge, but if you go down the creek, I watched a video on this, if you go down, just go down the creek just from that new bridge in Sleepy Hollow, you can kind of see the remnants of where the old bridge was. And legend has it is that's where the Headless Horseman crossed the creek, was on that old bridge. And that's where, you know, the stories came out of Sleepy Hollow from. So it's kind of neat seeing all the historical stuff about that. Yeah, I understand that. I would definitely wait. Yeah, Elk Mountain was a little demanding on my PC, and I've got a. I say it's still pretty decent. It's got a 1080 Ti in it and 32 gigs of RAM, and it's served its purpose more than probably what it should have. Cause it's 4 years old. I think this month is when I got it, and it was probably assembled months before that. So. Don't think I'm gonna need them other trailers over here now that I'm looking at this. That's a good one, 3050, yeah. That's a good one. Pretty decent. I've got mine still sitting in the box over here, and it's got a 3090 in it. Yeah, I think it's got 64 gigs of RAM. And then it's got two terabyte, what do you call those hard drives where they're directly on the board? M.2, yeah. I need to get it out of the box. I need to break down and just get it out, plug it up, run the cables from it. Canola fields are throwing me off over here. Makes me think something else is over there ready to be harvested. Yeah, you definitely dip into the savings when you go to buy another gaming computer. You know what? I need to empty real quick. Now I'm still on the the other computer. I haven't done the new computer yet. It's not out of the box yet. Alright, I guess that one's full. Let's see, I think I'm gonna put them in this one over here. Just leave those empty. We'll save those. We gotta come back over here and harvest some other stuff too, so. Alright guys, I'm actually going to take another break, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes, this map is free. It's available from Nitrodad modding. So let me okay. I don't know what you're saying. So I gotta time that out. English only, guys. I only speak English, sorry. I need to go in this window over here anyway. So I'm gonna let you guys look at, tell you what, I'll let you guys look at that for just a second, because of actually, while I was gone, I checked Stevie's thing, and he put the PDA on there. Oh, I hear my voice. That's not cool. So yeah, I'm gonna time that out. English only, guys. Okay, now let's see. I can close that. Reopen this. And I really want to show these to you guys now that he's put them out. So stand by. Did that put them in the zip? It did, didn't it? I'm gonna have to extract them. Well, that actually works better. I can put them where I want them. Oh no, that popped up on the screen. Can you guys see that? You guys can't see that, can you? Okay, I'm good. You can't see that, can you, old man? A little white box?
No.
Okay. That's actually cool. I can just put up a title card and... where do I want to put it? Not there. In here. Okay. So now, let me go back over to this thing. And let's see, if my calculations are correct, I can do that. Yeah, that's that. And then I can go back to that. Okay, I'm making sure these buttons are not assigned to anything. Doesn't look like they are. Okay, so this might take a second, but I want to show you guys. Now, we're not playing on Elm Creek. It's still in the works. We're playing on Middleburgh, New York right now. Let's see. It takes a second to set these up. Oh. Probably shouldn't do this while I'm live, though. I think I lost my screen. No.
Yep, it's gone.
Yep, it was black there for a second, wasn't it? Yep, that's... Yep. I can't do that while I'm live. It's going to change the screen over. Because if I go back and click on that one, where did it go? I lost it. Yeah, it goes black, doesn't it? Wonder, can I add it in there? And then you guys can see it as soon as I add it in there? There's the field. I'm going to try it, guys. It's going to go black for a second. And then I'm going to put it in there. New. Browse. Do that one first. So this is not the PDA. This is another screenshot that he provided. Done. So there's that. You guys can see that, right? Can y'all see that? Can you see that, old man? The tractor?
Can see it now. Yep, can see it.
Okay, cool beans. So there's the field and there's the tractor. Okay. So this is another screenshot where this is just past the farmer's market on Elm Creek. So it's going to go black again, guys. Stand by. I got to label these things. I'm a pickler for labels. Okay, so it's going to go dark again. Stand by though, because I'm going to make it not dark. New. And where are there's one. Okay, here comes the PDA. There's the PDA, guys. So when you look at this, there's the tractor. Where did that go? Uh-oh. Hang on, let me move that up. I can relabel these later. So here's the PDA. If you look at this, it's kind of hard to look at because it's probably small on y'all's screen. But this is the map. Wish I could put it up where y'all could see my mouse, so I could point to things. You know what I could do? I could probably zoom into it like this. Yeah, well, kinda. To a point. Not all the way, but kinda to a point. I'm just gonna leave it the same size, I guess. It's a big one, yeah. So I kinda wish I could point to it, but you guys can't see my mouse on there, can you? Probably can't see my mouse on there. So we'll start on, I guess we could start like on the right side of the screen. So basically all the big fields on the outside are the expansion. So when you look up in the top right corner where it's all green up there, and then you see like the one little white or gray little square up there, that's a production pad that you can put stuff on. But the rest of that, I believe that's all in grass. Because if you look at the top right corner and just above the first little blue triangle over there, that's where the sheep farm is. And that's all grass, and that's the same color. So those are some pretty big grass fields up there if that's all grass. I don't know, maybe he's not finished with that part yet. He wasn't very specific, so but it may just be all grass fields. And that's from some of the screenshots that I've seen. I was thinking maybe it wasn't done, but it actually looked like grass. So those are probably just grass. That's probably all grass up there. And the rest of them, you know, they have trees in between them, but a lot of them can probably be put like plowed together. So, and even not, I mean, even if not, then some of them are big enough, you know, that you wouldn't really have to. I mean, they're pretty good sized field. This is a 4x map, so this entire square is 4x. And you can kind of see the cluster that was the original map. I mean, everywhere you can see the border where all the blue markers end, and where all the trees are there, kind of on the corner. Just where it looks clustered in the center of the map. That's the original Elm Creek size. So you can see the difference between the original size of the map and the 4x size. So I like what I'm seeing with it. It looks really good. And there's another one. I'm going to add one more in here. So the screen's going to go dark for a second, guys. Let me label that one. I'm still learning to type with my left hand. Okay, screen's going to go dark. Stand by. I'll get that in there. Okay, so basically this is the same. It's the PDA of the map. This is the buyable land map. So you see the blue where it's lit up there. You got a little blue chunk there right in the center, and then there's a little blue sliver over there by, well, north of where the biogas is in Elm Creek. Those are, I don't know if he's going to change that or not for the final map, but those are the two areas that you start with on his standard map. So he may change that before the release of the 4X map, I don't know, but that's where that's what you start out with on the map. So you start out with some pretty good, pretty decent sized areas there. And I think there's bees over there where that little sliver's at. So it's looking good to me. I like what I'm seeing. Let me move this up here where I can change in between those. So yeah, there's that. That's the viable land one. We've got the actual crop map. Yes, he does have a Facebook page. It's Farming Simulator Mods. Probably open area for building. It could be. I'll tell you, it really looks like grass to me, because you see the little gray square up in the top center of the map there? That is a placeable pad, and there's a bunch of those around the map. If you look carefully, kind of just south of there, there's one over on the left side of that creek that runs there, and there's more over there west of that, and then there's another one kind of down south behind the animal dealer there. There's some down south too, some smaller ones. Looks like there's some over on the east side of the map there now. And there's several of these little pads. They're just empty, like gravel, flat level lots. And he put these in here so that you could build and add sell points, production facilities, stuff like that. So that's what those are. So I don't think that area up there where it's all green, I don't think that's meant for building. You could build stuff up there, sure. You could level it off and build it if you wanted to. But I think that's all grass. I think those are huge grass fields, and I'm curious to see how much they cost. I bet they cost quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe they're cheaper because they're in grass. It's something we're going to have to look at when the map actually comes out. It's a big one, though. You're right. It's looking good, though. I like the way it looks. It looks very done, like the areas that he has done, with the power lines running along the road, and this is obviously the forest area, and it has huge fields. So I'll have some more screenshots for y'all tomorrow, and we can look at it some more. But it looks fantastic to me. That's the new forest area. He's expanded that. That's probably that, and over where there's a state park on Elm Creek too, over where that's at. Those are probably the hilliest areas on the map. I'm curious to see if he has, on his standard size Elm Creek edit, he does have the toys sitting around. They're not in the same places because every place is different, so we may have to go on a toy hunt too, old man.
Okay.
I don't know if he puts them on the 4X map. He may leave them, in the area of the standard size there in the center, which that would be okay with me because you wouldn't have to run way out there to find them. Looking forward to it. This is home to me. Elm Creek is home. And Stevie's, if it's a Stevie map, I know I'm going to like it. Stevie does really great work on stuff like that. Alright. Let's get back over here. Uh-oh. Did I break it? There we go. I have this thing on my thing now. Hang on. Can't get rid of it. There we go. Save the game. You guys can't see that, I know, but I can. There we go. Alright. Back to harvesting the barley. So yeah, looking forward to it, and I'm sure that may not be the final PDA, let me just say that. That may not be the final one. He may have some small, minor, changes to it. But it looks pretty good to me. It looks pretty close to me. Man, when you look at the size of these fields, though, his field 25, which would be field 30 through 34, if I remember right, on the original Elm Creek. That's that one up there kind of north of the gas station. That was a pretty big field when we plowed it all together. These fields are bigger than that, much bigger than that. The ones on the outside. It's like comparing the size of the Earth with, Jupiter or something. So it's definitely bigger. Some big lands there. Eventually we're gonna have to graduate up to larger equipment there. So those honeybee headers may very well come in handy with that much land. Get back into cotton. Looking forward to getting back into cotton too. Hadn't done cotton in a minute. Oh no, did you have internet issues, Dr. Phil? Well, you missed the whole thing then, didn't he? I may have to just stop so I can just show Dr. Phil. Did you see the PDA for the 4X map, Dr. Phil? Did you catch any of that? Tell you what, let me get this last little bit and I'll go empty here in just a second. We'll show you if you didn't see it already. And I'm full. If you're just now getting back, you probably didn't see them. You didn't see them? Alright, we're going to go show Dr. Phil. So I'm just going to leave that there. And I haven't programmed these on my keyboard yet, so I have to go over here and click on them. So basically, that's kind of weird transitioning from our map to that. But here's the PDA. This is the Elm Creek 4X PDA. I figured he'd be working on this all day, but apparently he got it done, so he's getting on the ball. This is it. This is the 4X PDA map. Now, again, this is probably subject to change. He may add some more fields kind of up in the north part there or something, but it's looking like that's all grass up in the north. Because if you remember the Elm Creek map at all, you can look kind of in the northeast corner there and come southwest, and you see where the first little blue triangle, it's not a triangle, the first little blue production / sell point marker is. I think it's where the bowling alley's at. I think that's actually the bowling alley right there. You see where the bowling alley's at, if you remember Elm Creek at all? If you go north of there, if you remember, that's where the sheep farm was up there. And that was all grass. That's all the same color. So it looks like he's got grass turned on. That's what it's looking like to me anyway. It looks like this entire area may just be grass up here, which would be okay with me because we're gonna need the grass. We're gonna do all the animals on this map, I think. Gonna do the sheep, horses, cows, chickens, pigs, the whole shebang. Whatever else we can get into, I guess. Maybe not right away, but definitely gonna get into that stuff. I'm liking what I'm seeing. And then we have the other map. This is the buy land map, and I don't know if you've seen the standard size Elm Creek, but this is the land that you start with if you start in New Farmer. So you start with the actual farmyard and all the fields behind it there. So there's quite a few there. It's kind of hard to see because it's so small, and then there's like a little sliver of land up there kind of southeast of the bowling alley that I think there's bees up there. I think he starts you out with like some bee like a bee farm. Is that the right word? Bee farm? Bee hivery? No. Is there another word for bee farm? That doesn't sound right. Beehives? Hivery? I don't know. Anyway. And then we got one screenshot that I put on here. There's some others, but some of them are kind of the same, and it's just the red tractor with the trailer there. And this, I believe, this is the road that goes just past the farmer's market. So if you're going west on that highway there, this is the highway that goes just in front of the farmer's market behind the sawmill, and then it keeps going through the newly expanded forest area. So, and we're gonna do this area up here traditionally. So I'm going to go ahead and say that we probably won't be using the Brooks too much. If we come in and if there's any trees that give us any trouble, we might have to use it, but is it apiary? I don't know. B. Apiary. B. something. B. I don't know. B something. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'll think of it later. But yeah, looking forward to it. He got the PDA done. I'm hoping to see some more screenshots, maybe today and tomorrow. I'll get these programmed in here, maybe with some others. So I have. Let's see. Hang on just a second. Let me look at these. See where I'm at here. I don't even know where this is. Okay, so I'll tell you what. We'll go ahead and send some more here. Let's do that one. And that one. And maybe that one. And that one. So give me just a minute, guys. There's a process to this to get them on here to where I can show you guys. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at this some newly released screenshots of our new map that we'll be going to very soon, which is Elm Creek 4X by Stevie. Like I said, we've played. I know I've played a lot of Stevie maps in the past, so. Alright, I actually like the way I did that before, so I'm going to do that the same way. Nope. Yep, there we go. Trexie's looking at me weird. Why are you looking at me like that? So I'm going to put these all in there. Okay. Let's go back over here. Okay, it's gonna go dark again, guys, because I'm adding these images in here. So I'm just gonna label them like that so we can do it quicker. Okay, Traxxoo, what are you doing? Stop messing with stuff. Yeah. And we'll do a new one. Yeah, get in your chair. Be good. You usually behave pretty good. You be good. Let's see. It'd be nice if they were all in the same area here. So here's one. So here's a new image you guys haven't seen yet. I have no idea where this is at. I'm assuming this is somewhere near or around the forest area, because there's a lot of trees up here. There's no way I can tell for sure where this is at, but this is one of the new areas. Let's do another one here. Put another one in. A lot of stuff to click. A lot of stuff. Let's see. Here's another. This is definitely a new area. It's got a little house next to a pond. I'm thinking this might be on the southern part of the map. I think there's and I could be wrong. This might be on the west side of the map. I don't know. I'm looking at the sun, the way it's angling, and I'm trying to say, is this morning or afternoon? But I don't really know for sure. But this is another one of the new areas. It's got a little house there next to a pond. And it looks like in the background, if you look in the background on that one, there's a larger field back there. Back in the back. Let's take a look at another one here. Click, click, click. Lots of clicks. Okay, here is one. If you look at this one, this is the pig farm. So on Elm Creek, the pig farm was down in the southeast corner, the bottom right corner of the map. This is the pig farm, but if you look, the border used to be right up about there where the first or second little curved roof shed is. So the border goes way past that now, and there's fields over there to the left. So those are the new fields down on the southern kind of border there. And I got another one here, one more. I think I have a better angle of that shot somewhere. I'll try to find it. This one I'm kind of really happy with. Okay, so this one is the biogas plant. So kind of down, there's the sign shop over there to the right. Out of frame, bottom left corner would be the vehicle shop where you buy your tractors and stuff. So this, if you remember where the biogas plant is on Elm Creek, that's the pond out there in front of it. He put a little dock in there, it looks like. But if you look at the biogas plant, look a little further to the right of the biogas plant. That's where the border was. So he added 2 of those empty pads out there where you can build something out there. You can put a sell point, you can put a production point, you can put a new farmhouse out there if you wanted to, some sheds. Basically anything you want to put out there. It looks like they're big enough you could probably put like a little solar farm out there if you wanted to. So those pads, that's what those pads on the map are really designated for, is for building something or, something like that. You can do whatever you want with it, pretty much. So, and then if you look further past those pads, those little gravel pad areas there, and it looks like there's a row of trees in between those. You could actually probably clear those out and combine those together if you wanted to. If you look on past that, you can see the larger field out there, and I'm looking more kind of west of that larger field, and I'm telling you, that looks like grass up there to me. That would be that other area up there, kind of to the bottom of the mountain range there. That looks like grass. I bet that's all grass up there. I bet that's all grass. Right up there. I'm trying to see what number field that is. The one that has the soybeans in it there. Zooming in and looking at it, it looks like field 30. So that area north of field 30 there on the far right, where the soybeans are, there's 4 fields over there right now. The bottom one is pink, so that's sugar beets. Then there's a cotton field, and then a corn field, and then a soybean field. That, I'm telling you, that looks like all grass to me. Yeah, those pads are going to be nice because it gives you a pre-leveled out area to put additional production points in, sell points in, sheds, whatever, silos, whatever you want to place down there, you can. Oh, if it's grass, it depends on how much they cost, Twitchy. If they're above the $1 million range, we're going to have to save our money up for those. But yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on this. He may change the PDA up a little bit so that it may not remain in grass, but if it does, I'd be all right with that. I don't know about old man, but I'd be cool with it.
I'm good with it.
You good with it? It's gonna mean a lot of mowing, a lot of baling.
Isn't that what we do?
Pretty much. Pretty much. Now I'll put all potatoes up there. We'll come in with a 2-meter plow.
Okay, I'm growing a beard that day.
Okay. Or better yet, I'll put some grapes and olives up there. I'll tell you, if we put olives and grapes up there, I'll be growing a beard that day. So I'll just leave you to it. But there, it's kind of neat. There's a little pad up there in the center part of that grass. So out there in the middle of the grass, you could put, I don't know, if you wanted to put like a little processing area for the grass, like if you didn't want to ted it, you could put a hay dryer or grass dryer up there, and maybe like a silage fermenter or something like that. Or it's that's the great thing about Farm Sim, and you can do anything you want. I mean, it's whatever you want to do. That's very true, Twitchy. We could do that. We haven't finished that yet. That 100,000 bale challenge. Bet we can make a lot of bales up there. With the bale challenge, I want it to be in-game bales. So the square bales are 4,000 liters, and the round bales are, what are the round bales? 3,500, I think. I think they're 3,500 for the standard round bales. So, well, for the 125 centimeter bales, which I think is kind of set as standard. So we may do it with square bales though, because there's plenty of balers over in the shop here that are square, and like you said, there's a new one that's out there. Oop! I clicked on the wrong thing. Don't do that, Matt. Let's go look in the shop here. Balers. Let's say 220 is what we're looking for, square bales. These are round balers here. So this is the first square baler. There's a Pottinger baler, there's the Kloss baler, and these all do the 220. New Holland, Case, Kuhn. I don't know what that is. And then this, I think... Ooh, I did not know that. I downloaded this mod. So I need to get rid of these balers then. These balers only do the 240. I got these out of the mod hub, and you can change to different design balers. They don't require that much horsepower. But these only do the 240. So I think we want to stick with probably the 220. Now we will probably have the fast balers on there, but I don't want to do the small bales because that's kind of cheaty. Because I mean, it's obvious you're going to produce more small bales, and I think it counts each bale as an individual bale. So we'll probably start with that or something out of the mod hub and get going on our bale challenge, I guess. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a hoot and a holler. A hoot and a half. Whatever the saying is. So yeah, if the map is indeed finished, he'll probably start testing it, and then, you know, he said three to 4 weeks. When was that? I think he said 3 weeks. Maybe about 3 weeks. Was that last week he said that? So maybe we have like 2 weeks left now? I don't know. But it definitely looks like a fun map. So I'll show those screenshots again tomorrow. I'll get them actually programmed in there where we can just kind of real easily show them off. And maybe add a couple new ones in there. And he may add some more today, so you never know. Okay, here's an update. Let me turn before I crash into my tractor. He added this. He said that is the PDA roughed. So that is a rough draft of the PDA. So keep in mind it may change. He just tested the AI drive destination, and it followed all the new roads that he put in. And arrived where they were told to. So that's the AI is working on it from what he has tested. So it's looking pretty sweet. Trying to figure out where some of these other places are. You know what? That's all grass. I bet that's all grass up north. I bet it's kind of like, you remember on Elk Mountain? Down there down south where you had like the high plains?
Yeah.
I bet that's kind of like that. I bet that's all grass up there. And if I remember right, in one of his posts he said that there would be some areas that you could expand. So I bet that's it. I bet that's all grass up there. And I got full. Thought I could make it back. I didn't. Didn't quite make it. Should have enough room left in this one to empty out here. You got done with that one up there, right?
Yeah, I'm herbiciding now.
Alright. I was gonna say we got some fields that need some herbicide, don't we?
Just a few.
Okay, yeah. The rest of the screenshots, I know where these are taken at now. These are all around the forest area over there, so maybe I won't add those in there. We've already seen those areas. But there are some, it looks like there are 2 or 3 smaller fields up there. There's a lot of room for expansion. And I'm digging that. Yep, looking forward to going home to Elm Creek. I feel like I've been traveling the world, you know, doing good. And, you know, like I've been in the, I guess it wouldn't be the Peace Corps. We've been in the Farm Corps. Is that a thing? I don't know.
Farm aid.
Farm aid. Yeah, okay. We're farm aid. And we've been going around helping build these farms up and stuff. And now we're going back home to Elm Creek. Or, well, it kind of is like we're going home. It's kind of not. Maybe we're from Elm Creek and we needed experience in farming before we actually started farming. So the first Elm Creek, that was a dream. And we dreamed all that. And now we're going home to the actual Elm Creek, which is really home. but now we're actually going to be farming it. I don't know. I try to come up with stories, guys. You know, that's the best I can come up with. The only other story that I can come up with is that, you know, we got abducted by aliens and they erased our brains, and actually that's actually pretty good. We could go with that. We got abducted by aliens, they erased our brains, and made us crave pizza and orange soda. I don't know. Or maybe we've always craved pizza and orange soda. We've come to this planet to make you farm. That would be a cool, like, art photo, you know? Have us being abducted with a cow, maybe. And, you know, see us going up in the sky with a cow above the farm. I try. I like to be creative. I like to think of stories like that, you know? Have a little storyline to go with it. Now, if I were Irish Twitchy, I would tell the story like, okay, this leprechaun come along and sprinkled this magic dust on us, and you know, it erased our memory, or you know, I don't know. We found a pot of gold. Actually, you know, one of the farm sims you did find like a pot of gold. Which one was it? Mjornholm, I think. You went around and found all the coins, and then you took it to the pot and put all the gold in the pot, and then they gave you like 1,000,000 liters of each crop on Farming Simulator 15. Yeah, I think there were... I'm trying to remember. I didn't play 13 a lot, but I think there were horseshoes on 13, gold coins on 15, gold nuggets on 17. 19, they didn't do any of that. They cut all that out. They didn't do any little special collectible things. 22, they put the toys in on one map and game cartridges in on Hot Baileron. So we had the toys on Elm Creek. And then, yeah, the modded maps. Elk Mountain had elk antlers and 3 chests, I guess, like little boxes of gold that you had to go find. Was it a water well? Okay. I thought it was... well, you're right. It was down there in the bottom southwest corner of the map. And it was a well that you threw the coins in. Westbridge didn't have any, did it? Back in 15. I'm trying to remember. No, Westbridge didn't have any gold coins. It was only on Bjornholm, wasn't it? Alright, I think we got all the barley. I think that's it. This thing needs some diesel, I know that. Yeah, 13 had horseshoes. Okay, that's what it was. 13 had horseshoes that you waited for a rainy day and there would be a rainbow, and the rainbow led you to a pot of gold. I would say I need to go back and play 13 because I never played it to that extent. So, but you know, it's 13, so ew. That's a 10-year-old game now, isn't it? So I'm just gonna take this over to the farm here. There's a diesel thing over here, isn't it? Like a gas thing. You know why that looks like it's ready to harvest? Because the grass around it is so tall, you can't see the stems on the canola. That's why it looks like a field ready to harvest. The grass is tall enough that it covers that up. Yeah, and then the 17 Goldcrest had gold nuggets. That's right. Alright, how do we do this here? Do we have to buy the diesel and then get it? Silo is empty. How do we... Yep, you buy it. Okay, I'm gonna buy 5,000 liters. Oh no. My combine had an accident. I have to back up to this little bubble. Where's the trigger? Oh. Right there. It's right there. Right where these little yellow things are, apparently. Yeah, my combine had an accident. It shot out a little bit of straw there. Alright, so I'm just going to park this in the yard over here. And we'll go check in with old man. Tell you what, let me bring the barley up there. It's funny, you know this Allis-Chalmers tractor? It doesn't show up as a tractor. It shows up as a dot. All the other tractors show up as tractors. Or maybe that's the trailer. Maybe the tractor doesn't show up at all. Interesting. Put that cover on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he got, what, it was like 1 million liters total. So they were like 5 crops. Yeah, that would be right. Oh yeah, wood chip, man, you could make some money in wood chips over there. The price on wood chips was so much better than it is over there, than it is here now. Of course, it fluctuates, but it's still not as good as it was over there. You get a great demand. See, that's the thing. We had great demands on 15, and then great demands from 17 through 19 through 22 just are not that great. They are not great demands. And even John had a hat in his merchandise thing that said "Make great demands great again." So they're just, the great demands are not that great. I wish they'd bring great demands back. Or maybe not, maybe relabel them. Maybe not call them great demands. Maybe call them, I would say a contract, but that would be confusing for like the field contracts. Maybe like a sale contract. So you could have field contracts and then you could have sale contracts, and have it say like a private buyer wants to buy, you know, some odd, you know, 1,000 liters of barley, let's say. And that could be your great demand. Or be like the ethanol plant wants to, you know, has a sale contract for You know, you would say truckloads, but you would probably say they would probably want to do it, you know, in measurements. So the ethanol plant has a sale contract for 200,000 liters of corn or something, you know. Wood chips were a pain on 15. It was very hard to, unless you had the Brooks chipper. And I think that's, yeah, we had the Brooks chipper in 15. That's where we started with the Brooks chipper. And yeah, wood chips were kind of easier to come by then. It makes them easier to come by now. But yeah, all you had was that Jens wood chipper, and that thing was a pain to use. I'll tell you, the one that I liked was in 19. That, you know, of all the in-game wood chippers, it was a Jens chipper, but it was not the same one. It was one that you didn't have to have anything hooked up to it. It had its own engine, and you just put the logs into it, and then you put a trailer down underneath the conveyor belt that went up, and it would just put them in a trailer. Let's see, I need to go this way, don't I? Yep, this way, and then the first right. And I think this is where I need to turn. Well, I haven't even looked at all this stuff over here. What's all this over here? Is this the bakery? Yeah, this is the bakery. Cool. It's a big bakery. Pies, cupcakes. Production Point Bakery 2. So this is the sell point. Production Point Bakery. So this is another production point. I wonder, is that what this is separate, so we get the... No? Maybe that's... Bread, cakes, pies. Doesn't really say. It's got that on there. Pretzels. I don't know. Dude, I love a hot pretzel. Just saying. Did I turn down the wrong road. I think I can still get there though. So there's the dairy. I think that's the winery right there. And there's the mall. Nope, that's not the mall. That's the cotton gin, the spinnery. This is the road I needed to be on right here. So we got 183,000 liters of barley in there now. And then, yep, we do. Let's take a look at this over here now. So there is our rolled barley. It's coming out as it says livestock feed. And the cracked corn is coming out as Henny Penny. But we have, it looks like, this actually may be full now. We probably need to get these out of here at some point. But we'll start working on this, I think, tomorrow morning. That way we can get that production, that other production point going. Because all we need is this and that and water. And we can probably use one of our trucks to do water, right? I could wash out this herbicide truck. It ain't got nothing in it. Where would we get water? Can we fill this up with water somewhere? We need a pond. Where's a pond at? There's really not any place. I'm trying to think at the river. What about this little crossing down here? Can we get water out of there, I wonder? Whoa. Okay, van, just stop right in the middle right when I'm about to turn behind you. Can we get water from down here? I feel like I should back into there. Wonder if it'll give me a trigger. Oh yeah, I saw something. Didn't I? Maybe not. Yeah, there's a refill right there. So we can put water in this. Alright, I'm going to put it just over 5,000 in there. I can always come back and get more. So I'm going to hit up the mountain here. And we'll put our first little bit in there. Whoa, this thing gets. Do a little end cab up the mountain here. Alright, the man, we'll see you. We're not that far behind you. We've probably got about another 10 minutes, and then John should be going live at noon today. So, go grab me. I got some lunch in the fridge in there. Oh, there's some tires. Oh, there's a chicken coop. Oh, Lord. Let's see, I feel like I should back down here. So this is kind of a little out of the way thing. But it's apparently a big deal. You start out with this when you buy this farm. And I don't know how much this takes. Which, it's kind of silly that you have to provide water to this. Because it's got a pipe coming from a spring up on the mountain. Where is it at? Where's... Yeah. You have to provide water to this, but look. There's a pipe that comes up through here, through this tree. Comes up the mountain here and comes out of this pond, which it is a pond. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't. Is this some type of exhaust type thing, or yeah, it takes cracked corn, water, and rolled barley, which we have the cracked corn and rolled barley now, and we have the water, but I just don't understand. See, there's the pipe coming in, and I would think that would be a water supply coming into this barrel here. I don't understand the inner workings of a still, but I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to say, hey, that's a water pipe coming in from the pond up there. I don't know. Let me just dump the water in there, and that way we can call it a day. I don't know how much it takes. Looks like it takes a lot. Cause I dumped the 5800 in there and it didn't even budge the meter. Well, I wonder, can I fill up here instead of having to go all the way down the mountain? Because this is water up here, technically. Whoa. 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 Well, maybe I can't fill up here. It is water, though. Whoa. Maybe I just can't fill up down here. Well, I guess I'll go back over here. Down the mountain. There's not any creeks close by up here. There is a lake over here, though. Bet I could get water out of the lake. Where is the road? There it is. Let's see, this is, yep, this is the lake. Wonder how steep that is, let's see. Oh, that's not too bad. You got a little, yeah, we got a little give there. Bet that's what this was designed for. Yep, there we go. We'll just go ahead and fill her up, because it looks like it's going to take quite a bit of water. Alright. Will say for an old truck, this has some really good brakes on it. Being fully loaded with water too. I can going downhill. I can pretty much stop on a dime. Look at that. A little slide there, didn't I? Soybeans are coming in good. Okay, that was 17,000 liters, and it looks like I still didn't put a dent in it. So this might take quite a bit of water. So I'm going to haul a few loads of water to this thing. And then tomorrow, we will come in. Whoa, what? For some reason, it splashed me up there for a second. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Tomorrow we'll come in with our flatbed truck, which is right over here. Now looks like we got a pallet of mineral feed we got to get off there. We'll take this flatbed truck down and get our pallets. So we'll take something with some pallet forks down there and load them up on this truck here, and then we'll bring those down there and hopefully get that production going. See what that does for us down there. But yeah, we're gonna make a little cough medicine, or whatever you want to call this. On the what was that show? Was it the Waltons that had the two old women that had a still in their house, and they called it The Recipe? Yeah, old show, kids. From the 70s. That was one of my mom's favorite shows. She liked Little House and the Waltons, and they had a still like this kind of in their house, and they called it The Recipe. And Grandpa would sneak off up there to the old lady's house and drink some of the recipe every now and then. So, but yeah, it was moonshine pretty much. It was bootleg whiskey, as they said. So, but yeah. We'll get up here and make some of this K-Sim Special Brown corn whiskey. So, all right. Well, let's see. John should be going live soon. Does that production point get full down there? According to this, it doesn't. So I guess it's still making the pallets down there. We could go ahead and take something with some forks down there. Let's see. What do we have? Here's one. This has got forks on it. I feel like I need a weight. We have a weight for this somewhere. The only question is, what do we do with it? You know what? I think I know where it's at. I think it's sitting over here. Yep, there it is. I see it. Okay, I know where it's at. Let me go get it. I remember taking it off over here to hook a trailer up to it. Alright. So we'll take this, take this down the mountain. Down to the place, whatever it's called, the production facility down there. That's where we take our corn and our barley. May go ahead and start, I don't know, we wouldn't have to move it out. It doesn't say that it's full. Now, according to that, it's still processing. 6213, 6220, yeah, it's still producing. So I guess where the pallets spawn at, they don't get full. Or maybe it does, it's just a higher number. You love the vintage equipment? We like it too. It's really hard to find good old equipment that, you know, works. But I think we've got a pretty good idea now what to look for when we look for the older stuff. This one's pretty good. I mean, the gauge works there on it. Everything pretty much works on it. This is a really nice model from who is this from? Is this from JCL? I think JCL did all these old red tractors here. Water looks like it's a little high today. Wish we had that much water around here. Yeah, this one's it's pretty good. It's pretty nice little tractor. It's good for putting maybe like a bale fork on, working around the farmyard, or cutting hay, or you know, doing something like that with. You know what? I took a wrong turn. Should have kept going on that main road. Controller keybinds? Okay. What's your question? I can show you here on stream. Might be easier while I'm streaming. Or you just want to see what mine are for something? GPS? I can show you that real quick. Let's see. I gotta click over here on gamepad controls and scroll down. There they are. That's what all mine are for GPS. It's really all you need, because you can use the third one up from the bottom. You can use realign track to move your lines, because if you do shift track right or shift track left, that's just, it moves it really slow. So basically I just realign it to the center of the tractor or combine or whatever, the vehicle, and if I need to move it left, I'll turn left a little bit with my vehicle and move it left. And go ahead and take a screenshot of that. So that's pretty much what I use. I don't know if you can take a picture of that real quick, or I can probably post that in Discord after the stream. You have your set different? Okay. You got a screenshot? Alright. Cool beans. Still think I'm taking the long route here. I was gonna say, if you put a cab over on this, I think you can put flashers on it too. So we have one already that has that. It's the 1206. Grass has already grown back again. I don't know, I hear flashers going. I guess I can turn them on, but they don't maybe exist. So smile a little longer, stay close a little longer, something, something a little longer, longer with Big Red. Do they still make Big Red? I don't know. Does anybody know? Do they still make Big Red gum? Alright, I need to probably click over here real quick, just so I can see what's going on. And I said, hey, oh crap. Tractor down. Oh, that hurt a little bit. I didn't have any rollover protection either. That hurt. Ow. I think I bent my exhaust there a little. Yeah, that hurt just a little bit. Alright, so we got this down here ready to go. Let me go up the mountain again. Get this. I'm assuming I can dump this mineral feed in this thing. Which would be nice if I could. Yep, there it goes. Alright. Clean flatbed. Slide down the mountain here. It's a little bumpy down through here. All right. So I'm going to stop right here. Guys, I want to thank you for watching. Hang out for just a second. Don't leave. We're going to go over and do a quick raid here. So let me get in here and type this in. And give it just a few seconds. Stand by, guys. Make sure you say we're raiding. Here we go. See y'all tomorrow.